reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on the rival. Round up around, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, come in the crowd. Watch out the moon, that this too loud. This what's this sound, and bombs whole ground. So round up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.
Hello, hello, hello. Hope work is going good for you. I'm happy they give you the easier tasks. No! Not the book! That's fucked up and evil. 61-month sub notif is actually insane, Clover. Thank you for being my goat. Thank you. Oh, kind of move my mic a little bit. I'm waiting for a book in like I think 9 days at the earliest. I was mentioning it earlier, it's the 11th volume of the Case Files of Jeweler Richard. Because it officially came out like 2 weeks ago or something like that. I think a little less than 2 weeks ago. Nobody will ever do it like me. True. And I think I was saying like before, I was reading the last volumes very legally, but I love the series so much I want to buy it all physically. But this is a series without a fan translation, and so I have to actually genuinely wait every time for the official translations to all come out. And so I'm like, yay! I get to read one of them as they come out and buy it physically because I can do that, and I can read it physically for the first time. And now I also have to wait until July to get the next volume, and it makes me sad. But apparently this next volume, volume 11, is very gay, because I bought I bought the volume off of Amazon, because I think it has I had an Amazon gift card, so I didn't have to fully pay for it, instead of going to like Barnes & Noble. But there was like there's one review on the Amazon one where they're like, oh, it's more of like an anthology than like the rest of the series is. You just get to learn more about the characters. You get to learn more about the character Tanimoto, who's the Air Ice character, and then like this other character like Jeffrey and his boyfriend. And then he was like, so there's not a lot of Ziggy and Richard in it, but they are very gay at the end, so if that's a plus. And I was like, yes! So this one's gonna be very queer. I'm excited. And I'm sorry, I'm like yapping about the series because I really like it. It's really, really good. Of course, the main characters are Seiki and Richard, but there's the character Jeffrey is Richard's like cousin, who's like practically like a brother to him instead of just a cousin. And he's like, so this is spoilers technically, but who cares? Am I gonna force any of you guys to read this one day? Probably not. Who gaps? But there's like, he's like at first played up to be like this, like what would seemingly be like a womanizer finance bro. Is how he's first introduced. And then in like, I think it was literally the 10th volume, you find out, surprise, he has a boyfriend. And I was already spoiled that he had a boyfriend before getting to that, and I was like excited to meet him, but then the scene where you find out is like low-key kind of sad, because you find out that he had been blackmailed about his boyfriend, but his cousins found out anyways, and were like, we accept you, brother, you don't need to be blackmailed anymore. And I was like, wait, this is sad! Anyways. It's a good series. And because you're gonna get the last memento, you can tell me where to get all of them myself, yay! I need to open up my Kinji tuber. They learned about one of the strangest micro genre I've ever seen. Mechaploitation? Is that like a mix between exploitation and mecha? I'm not. Huh? But yeah, sometimes it makes me sad when I get really into a series and I know that, like, it's a series that only I'm ever gonna give a fuck about out of anyone that I know, because it's a novel series. I can't, there's no way in hell I'm convincing anybody to read all of it, but it's really good, and I love the Case Muscle Doula Richard. But my ass is not gonna convince anybody else to read it, so I have to just like suffer being the only fan in my life. There is a manga adaptation that's coming out, but currently it's only up to the 3rd volume. I got in through the manga and read up to the 3rd volume, but there was a major cliffhanger and I was like, bullshit, I'm not doing this, and so I read the novel series. I got really hooked on it, because it's really good. Okay. Bye-bye. Ah! Yawning. Bye-bye music. We're getting up a skong. I don't know what my goal is going in right away here. I guess like the... why does it do this? This is not my controller not working. This is my controller. Skong hates it whenever I start it up for the first time for some reason. There we go. See, I don't know why when I opened up Zero's Cape yesterday, my controller was fucking it up. Cause like... yeah, I moved fine. I tested it with Hollow Knight the other day, so I was like, I don't know why now. It's just like, fine. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you. Just for oh my god, I love you all. I was like, just for fun, I want to check up on not Bellar. First Shrine. Hello, is it? Affybug, hello. How are you doing? I hope very well. I just want to check up, see how his First Shrine's doing. Been a while since I've been there. I don't think there's gonna be anything new that I've triggered. I just want to see. I'm doing good. How about you? I just woke up, so I know I'm doing fine. But my sleep schedule is it's a bit messed up. Yeah, he's just saying all the same things there. What have I bought everything I need from you? No, I still have like one thing. I have so many tools I haven't bought. I think like a lot, if not all of like the missing tools I don't have are ones that I just have not bought ever. Good morning, thank you. It is 2 p.m., but I appreciate it. You know what? I'm gonna just go get I'm gonna go grind like a little bit of money real quick, just so I can buy that one thing here and then I don't have to buy anything else here ever again. think that'll be the most convenient for me. I did one of the things I need for the memento. Nice! Interesting to know that it's a long thing to do. Cause I was like, I don't know anything else about any of the mementos. So like... Okay, I didn't know you're still alive. So it's like, I don't know if they're the easier ones, like the last ones were just fight people, so... I guess the hardest one was, the... I don't know why I can't talk. I'm not that focused. I don't know why I'm forgetting how to talk. The one with the mushroom guy, that quest. You didn't have to do the quest to get it, but you know. I'm trying to be vague. Fair. I was like, I don't know what else you do for any of the other mementos. That's just me yapping about it. I'm pretty sure I already have enough money for the thing I need to buy, but might as well do one more. Get a percent up for meeting Mr. Mushroom. I don't even think I noticed on my map that there was like a way up. Like there's more map to unlock. I didn't even notice that, so definitely would have not gotten it before the quest. And without looking up where to go, because I did not care enough. I don't think I even would have found the area to go up by myself for that platforming section. Yeah, no, my ass would have not known there was something up there. Mechaploitation. Yeah, I don't know what this could be. I'm curious. Just here's how I can cradle. I can go to the cradle. You know, fair. I mean, if you're gonna find it yourself in any way, that's probably the way to do it. Imagine a grimdark mecha story where we face all the pilots with trans women who are forced femmed, forced lesbianification, and brainwashed to operate killing machines by dominating evil women who may or may not also be trans, to work for a usually authoritarian empire. And you said this was a genre? Not just one singular story that exists like this? I mean, like... I was gonna say good for the trans women, but I don't know if force femmed is good for them. That's like... I think that's like the one thing that makes trans stories not good is when they're forcibly trans. This is Evangelion if you're like super woke and headcanon everyone has trans. Huh, okay. I think the most confusing part to me is the fact that this is a genre. Huh. I learn new things every day, I guess. Sorry, drinking water. Wait, where am I going? I remember I have this quest. Check the one who sold Gilly's keepsake near Bell Shrine, near Deep Docks and Farfields. Let's go to Farfields first. Oh yeah, Clover, I was talking to GB. Apparently, he hated fighting Carmelita. Like, he was talking to me and he was like, I fucking hated that fight. He hated every part of it. And I was like, really? I loved it! And apparently it took him a long time, and it compared to him, I took like no time at all. So the most popular story is the pilots wear lashes and bite guards. Genuine out of curiosity, what even is the most popular story? Like, I'm just curious. Like, I barely had an opening to hit her. I think that's what GB was saying. Especially because she blocks some of the attacks. Yeah, like with Reaper Crest too, I could see how that messes with you. I think GB. God, this catches me off guard every time that happens. I think GB was saying, I'm just gonna go down here, I guess. Oh, fell off right over there. He was using Witch Crest, I think? Or at least something like that. Like less than half the time I had to beat her. The witch? Yeah. He likes the heal on it. He might have switched off at some point, but I think that was his first, crest he was at least using for it that he mentioned. It said... What is it? It says between Deep Docks and Farfield, so like, I don't know. I don't know if it means in the Deep Docks. Probably not in this area, to be honest, where I'm going. I don't know where to look. And she moves fast. Yeah, I mean, especially in the third phase. Yeah, that one's fast. I guess I just got lucky. I wasn't really frustrated at all. And I just had fun. So, yay me! Has that always been a thing? What is this? I don't remember that. I also don't think that big guy was always there. That's kind of scary. Leashes like a dog leash, not lashes. Ah. I don't know how I just completely missed an E in that, but you know, don't even worry about it. Oh, there's I'll just deal with this while I'm here. I'm only running away because of that guy. That guy's throwing shit at me. There we go, that was easy. Oh, yep, there we go. No, I'm... Maybe is ow. Actually, I didn't hit it at all. Is Gilly the one setting all these, or whoever this is? But yeah, the genre is written by trans women is almost exclusively aimed at other trans women, which makes sense. I'm obviously not a trans- I'm saying obviously, it's actually, there's nothing obvious about it if you don't know me, but I was gonna say I'm obviously not a trans woman. But I would not be surprised if the force femming sounds weird to me, but might just generally be a fetish thing for trans women. Good for them, I guess. So that's probably why it's part of the genre. Some of it's fetish stuff for them. They think it's sexy, but all new things in Farfield is supposed to be because Carmelita died and you took her heart, which sustained the field. So now they're going to deteriorate and allow many enemy bugs into territory. Despite just by 100 that took you these things. Okay. So that's why underhanded Farfield's protective territory. Okay, that makes sense. That's a cool little lore thing. I don't know why that big guy was there though. That was kind of threatening. Where's the next thing that I track? Right, literally right in front of my eyes. Yikes. At least these traps are very easy to see, at least. Actually not in this area when it's really dark. Thanks, Dice. I appreciate that. Probably a way to break them or something. I just haven't even hit them. Oh my god, there are so many of you bitches! Get away! Okay. I just want to go sit on the bench before I head up to whatever that is. Where are we going now? Up here. Ow! That one got me. Okay, we're going back here. I kind of assumed so when we started going up that way. I was like, they're probably gonna go back this way. Why else would I have the quest now? Going up this way. Oh my god, man, where are you going? Forgot that trap was already there. I think I fell into that one the other day. Jesus! Been sleeping all day. Hello, Kai. How are you doing? I hope well. We're just getting into it. Sorry, I'm like distracted because I'm tracking this guy. How fucking far did you go, dude? Fried chicken sounds so freaking good. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Of course you don't get hit by your own traps. Oh, I already fucked this up bad, yeah. The moment I messed up like 2 or 3 pogos in a row, I was like, oh, I'm fucked. GG's. Where's my... There it is. Okay, well, now I'm over here and I have to go all the way back that way. Understanding I can get is that someone like the ideas in these stories that being forcefully reforged and molded into a new self by some sort of unchallenged force mixed with a level of grime and dirt, so to speak, kind of similar to queer body horror. That makes sense. That can generally make sense. I don't think it's a genre that I think I will personally be able to stand all the appeal of, because I think it's important to understand that just because a series is not written for your demographic doesn't mean that you're not allowed to enjoy it. But it does mean that some full understanding will, like, be lost in the fact that, you know, you're not the target demographic, you're not the audience here who will fully understand it. I am so sick of this area now. My favorite. I feel like you weren't even here for the explanation of what we're even talking about, which is funny. was telling me about it's a genre of mecha. It's like a mecha subgenre specifically of trans women being force femmed and forced lesbianized. I don't know, that's not the right word. Enforced and forced to pilot mecha by strong women. This is a closer bench, but it's also kind of like a horrible bench because I have to go all this way. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, it's just this dude again. You know, maybe that bench maybe up at the top would have been better to sit at, but you know what? I'm here, so. Did this to myself. Oh, fuck, I did not know I already jumped off. Something go my patriarchy. Yeah. Again, it's one of those genres that I'm like, when Boom first said it to me sounded very weird, but again, I'm not the target demographic. But again, you shouldn't have to be the target demographic to enjoy something. Okay, your movement's weird and I already don't like it. Okay, I'm getting used to the moves here though. Yeah, I knew I stood right in front of this guy. I'm an idiot and I run right into him. Yeah, I knew I was gonna run into that. I was like, I don't know how to avoid this. Oh, there's so much stuff on my screen. I couldn't see where it was going. There's so much stuff on my screen! Okay, I got it. I don't even worry about it. I'm like the best that's ever existed and everyone loves me. And I'm so famous and popular. There a better word for forced lesbianification? Forced lesbianism? I guess if you want to make it shorter. Because I don't know if there's an actual word for it. Probably like that. Probably but that, like, it's the point across. Yeah, general forced relationships, but high-key, the fact that it's sapphic makes sense considering how it gets fetishized by cis men. True, yeah. Didn't even think about that part, to be honest. Oh, this is kind of weird. This is kind of fucked up, it feels like. Like this busted to fight first try. I mean, the first time I was like, maybe I could have done it first try, but I definitely fucked up a lot. Then I'm like, yeah, I think I was guaranteed fucked the first try I did it. Wasn't that hard once I got down, like when the best ways to hit him was instead of trying to be smart about it. It wasn't that bad. I didn't scare off that new chatter. You're just playing. You're just playing guard dog. You're freaking out the new people. It's like. It's like when someone new came in when like Rat was in chat and Rat started like threatening them and I was like, dude, it's like it's not that serious. You're getting territorial up in here. But I think the new person that came in was like one of my friends already, so it was like fine, but it was really funny. Anyways, I don't know what that... Sure. I don't know what that collection there is for, but it feels kind of threatening. Brass doll. Oh, that's just the thing for the quest. Am I bringing it back to, I'm assuming, Bellheart? Yeah. Greasy got a choir, but yeah. How do you do that, actually? How did he do that? I mean, all of these other ones make, like, I guess general sense how he could. Did he fucking crucify this guy? Grimoire, in Hunter's March got, books I can't put the car away. That's also what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh. Sorry, controller just decided to fuck up there for a second. Like, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. They're both Grimoire. This one, you're practically, like, in their home. How the fuck did you get this guy? Thing screamed of the dam. Actually, I don't think I needed to go all the way down here. Now let me get to Bellheart! Mask shot time! Yay! I'm so excited to be fully healthy. Yay! Gimme, 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 gimme. Yippee! Yay! I was waiting for it. All my mask shards. Yay! Sorry, I love doing that little hop thing. I need to do it. Let me go check my, yes, I got new stuff in my new little piggy bank. Yippee! Alright. Next. I mean, I have a lot of options here. There's so many beating hearts. I'm just thinking, I have the Silk Heart. The brig gives me so much money, I think it's based on time played. That makes sense. I mean, I'm at like 80-some hours. So... and also, I guess it probably is, yeah, it's probably time in between checking it too. The longer in between you check it, but... I think I scared half people with the trans lesbian mecha pilots. You know what? If a newcomer in chat can't, if they don't vibe with trans lesbian mecha pilots, do they even deserve to stay? You got a simple key with, what have you opened? I do have a simple key. What haven't I opened? Is actually a really good question. Actually, yeah. I don't know, actually. Yeah. I mean, I think at first when Boot explained it, at first I was like, huh, that sounds kind of weird, because I thought maybe it was like forced trans lesbian / negative, and I'm like, okay, it's more positive for them. Then I mentioned it could be, like, I would not be surprised if part of it was like a fetish thing, but also when they more explained body horror, I was like, okay, that also makes sense. I mean, there's probably still some fetish in there, don't get me wrong. Like, apparently, especially with the one that Boot was explaining with, like, leashes and shit. I'm like, okay, you know, good for them, but... Of course, I got the Wormways door. I'm assuming I've definitely already got the Deep Docks door. At the moment with a couple of chuddies. There's this little old lady hanging out, handing out posters, and she looks so sad and pathetic. I felt bad not taking one, but it was fucking not Shen Yun. Well, that's really funny, actually. Hi, Potato. Hope you're doing well. Besides, Shen Yun. Yeah, I mean, I always feel bad when someone's handing out stuff, like posting stuff, and I never take one. But also, I think going to artist alleys have actually kind of like made me not feel as bad anymore, because it's like almost like a marketing tactic. Also, in artist alleys, if someone pops by, you talk to them, and then it makes you feel bad because you're not buying anything, even though they were so nice. And so I've learned that sometimes you just walk away. It's fine. Just literally just like walk away. It's marketing. It's chill. It's left to the bench in Hiles? Probably not. Yeah, so I got the Green Prince. Yeah, I was like, didn't finish your chat because I got distracted, but I think Rosary Vault's the only one I haven't seen. I think I'll play Cult of the Lamb DLC Mocha. There's currently haven't decided yes or no. Right, the choir room? Okay. I guess I might as well just head up there just to use it. Only because one, I'm assuming it's paid DLC, I just don't want to pay for it at the very moment. But also I have actually no idea what the DLC even is, so it's not a no, but it's not like a yes quite yet. Also, especially because it's been a while since I've even played the game. So you just stream Endeavor like web fishing at 2 AM. I've not played web fishing at 2 AM anytime recently. So, bad example. SMH. Oh, okay. Yeah, just never been here. I don't even think I knew this was here, to be honest. I think it's just one of the things that turn your rosaries. Yeah. Is this just... I mean, I don't know what this would have been like, I was like, is this just in here? I was like, I don't know what this would have been like pre the world ending. Money! I actually do need you right now because I never have bought shit. Ooh. Also, this talk reminded me of when I learned that there's a group of people who like the man version of bimbification. Jockification. Oh, big guy! Ah! Oh yeah, that was easy. You've been very odd, but each your own, I guess. I mean... Is there himboification? Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that sounds more accurate than jockification. Because jock does not necessarily mean himbo. They created big guys here. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's smart. But also... more of an annoying run than else. I feel like, for me it's like, more of an annoying run than the other way around. Gimme, so I can buy more tools that I have not bought in this entire game. Me when I shan't say! Oh, gimme. Gimme. Yay! See, you know what? I think himboification should exist for equality. Okay, well... Men should be forced to be dumb and sexy, not for my pleasure, but for others. In Act 3, if you even come back, the griddle bikes will be sitting in the empty chests. That would be mad. That's fucked up and evil. Where am I? Rosary cannon? Oh, I think I saw someone who had this. Who was it? Who showed me this? Sounds good if you like bought everything and you don't need it before. Yeah, sorry, it got the term little twink in that one. You make a skinny little twink, a big muscular bear. See, I think that's just you gotta wait for twink death in that situation. It's not quite it, but you kind of just have to pull a J-Schlatt if I'm being real with you. I was like, I wouldn't quite call him muscular bear. I mean, you don't, to be honest, you don't need to be a bear to be a... I think there's a door there I actually could have went in instead of going all this way. To be a himbo, but you just kind of have to... I think that's the best example I can give here. I looked up, there's only one result for himboification on Demo, multiple sorts for jockification. People naming things wrong. Yeah, I was like, himbo is closer to bimbo, even just by sound and concept, I think. Because when I think jockification, I don't necessarily think himbo. I think himbos, like, jocks are, like, characterized as himbos because they're stupid, and that's kind of a part of being a himbo. But himbo does not equal jock. But jock usually equals himbo. Bimbo is himbo. Jocks are himbos a lot of time, not always. That's literally what I was saying. I was gonna point out the door when we got back, right? Yeah, and sometimes I'm like, let's make it harder for myself for no reason whatsoever. Okay. I'm here. I think I'm gonna do slightly bit more grinding for money, just so I can try to get all the tools they don't have. Himbos are heartful, head empty. Jocks can be evil. Exactly. I think that's what I was thinking. I was like, you know, jocks can be very evil. So when I think jock, sometimes I think like the bully in like a coming of age movie. Like, along with the mean girl. But also you can't be a mean girl and a bimbo. Look at, fuck, what's her name? Karen from Mean Girls. She's mean girl, but also so bimbo. But Regina George is not bimbo because she's really smart and that's scary. Where's my himbo? Yeah, where's the representation for non-binary people that are like really attractive but also really fucking stupid? We need that. Also, I blocked the term bimbo. Because, I mean, technically bimbo has been used as, like, an insult for time. I feel like bimbo's also become kind of a reclaimed term. By the girlies. Especially because himbo's become such a, like, a term that's, like, very complimentary, too. But bimbo used to be, like, genuinely and, like, offensive. Kinda like cunt and cunty. How that used to be super offensive. But now everyone, it's very reclaimed and everyone we want to be cunty. Freddie Jones from Scooby-Doo, himbo. Gaston, Beauty and the Beast, jock. Exactly. Where are we going to next? Where are we going to next? I have the options of either just going straight to doing the mementos and saving the, I was gonna get up on the map, but the last heart, doing that last, or doing the last heart first and then doing mementos? I don't know. One of those things, like, I don't really really know necessarily what my goal is, but there is some sort of goal here. I don't know how much money I need for like the rest of the stuff I need to buy. So I'm just gonna do this until I reach 1,000 again, I think. You need the last heart. Oh, perfect. Okay. Well. That's convenient for me. I might as well do that one next then. Just get it done. I will definitely need to be told where the entrance is, because I don't think I'm gonna find it myself. Or at least just like the general area where it is. It doesn't need to be specifically where it is. Unless it's like really, really hard to find the entrance itself, even with the hint. Not all of them though. I still want to get all the mementos. I think getting the mementos is fun because they're attached to stuff that's not just grind killing bugs and stuff. So so far they've had stuff attached to them, so I want to do with those. The heart? Yeah. So I'm like, you were telling me that the entrance is in a weird location I wouldn't find. So I'm like, yeah, you can just tell me where the entrance is, or at least general area. Alright, limited knowledge, occupations mainly pop within some trans men. Kind of the same reason why trans women like bimbofication. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. There's Grand Gate. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll look around when I get there. Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that, really. There we go. Where's Grand Gate entrance? Okay. Do slightly bit more grinding, then I'll head my way over. Is it nodding wisely? Part of the first from Adventure Time! I don't remember what that is, but oh my god! Okay, I'm not gonna save up for 1,000, I'm just gonna do one more because I'm getting bored of grinding. I shall. I'll look around myself, and then if I can't find it, then I'll ask. There we go. Yippee! Alright, okay, yeah, I think I should be able to buy the one in Bellheart. I was debating to go to Grendel or buy the one in Bellheart, but I'm like, I think this is like the last thing to buy in Bellheart besides house upgrades, so. I think I can buy it on your own, but it's kind of like, how do I remember, that Act 3 when the hint is Heart of the Forest. I wouldn't think to go to the Citadel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Heart of the Forest I would have thought Shell would, so. Who knows, maybe there's some logic there. Oh fuck, I'm off by 50. Actually, no, I'm not. I'll keep this just in case. It's 340. I don't need 340. There we go, there's that one. I know what multi-binder does because I watched RT use it a lot, and I'm like, it seems like it could be super convenient. But he would also heal when he would still do like the 2 heals even when he was only healing 2 HP, and I was like, eh. Yeah, said before, I said it again. some things clearly have targeted audiences that will understand it more because it's for them. But just because something has a target audience, I'm gonna go check Grindel real quick just while I'm here too. Just because something has a target audience does not mean that people not in that audience should just stay away from it. And to be honest, that was also, I was like, to be honest, that's also slightly aimed at, I remember when Dizzy was talking to you, Boo, and was like, there's no point in you watching I Saw the TV Glow because you are not the target audience, so you wouldn't get it. And I'm like, that's literally the worst thing you could ever actually say to anybody. Don't watch it because you're not the target audience. Because that's kind of the point. When there's a target audience, have people that are not in the target audience watch it so they can understand the views of the target audience more. It's literally how you, like, learn different POVs and stuff. Okay, it's just a crafting kit here. Yeah, people, it's not even people should watch things that aren't about them. They need to watch things that aren't about them. So it's actually, but a totally shocking correlation. The stuff involving extreme mental and physical transformation and disproportionately liked by people who transition away from what their parents said to them at birth. I would have never thought of this. Whoa, how unbelievable. Go watch the TV Glow. I low-key need to go watch the TV Glow. I still haven't seen the movie. It's one of those things that's been on my watch list, just never got to it, really. For no reason in particular. I'd be down to watch it together. It'd be a nice movie night. Did not jump over you quite nicely. Fucking invite me along, hell yeah! I haven't yet, because I know I will feel things when I'm ready for that. See, I think that itself is very fair. I know that I am not trans, and so that part definitely won't hit for me. Sorry, I'm also, like, now searching around for it. But I will definitely respect and enjoy the experience. But it's like when people get weird about lesbians for liking yaoi, right? Where it's like, I'll be real, there's a lot of yaoi that's made for the enjoyment of women, because you're supposed to look at two hot men, you know, fucking each other, and you're like, oh my god, how hot and sexy. But like, like, who gaps? Who gaps is a lesbian likes yaoi? They don't need to, lesbians are only allowed to watch Yuri and then leave it at that. Like, it's like, I don't get it. I will side-eye, though, lesbian fujoshis who refuse to watch any Yuri or anything women-centered. Then I'll side-eye you. I won't be like, you're a fake lesbian or anything, because that's a really fucked up thing to say, but I will side-eye them, being like, just because you're a lesbian doesn't mean you're not, like, a little bit misogynistic. Anyways. Maybe you won't get it, but that's neither here nor there. I think that's what I was saying. Like, even if you're not the target audience, you can still understand, like, the messages, right? You're not gonna fully, truly get it, right? You're not gonna see the trans experience, for example, here, and fully relate to it and understand it in your heart. But that doesn't mean you won't understand the messages. Of course, I'm sure there's a lot of cis people who watched it and they just didn't get it, period. But I still think it's unfair to assume just because someone is not in the target audience, they won't understand the messages. Again, that's especially why there's, like... And some people complain about stuff like, you know, like, Love, Simon, right? Like, it's a movie about a gay person for straight people. That's how people talk about it. I enjoyed the movie when I went and watched it, but I was also, like, what, in, like, high school? Or something like that. And like people complain about that because they're like, it's just it's a gay movie for straight people. But one, people need that because straight people need gay movies that they will also understand. But two, if you're always saying like you can't have a movie about the queer experience, like cis people can't watch a movie about the queer experience because they won't get it. You can't explain about gay movies for straight people because they need those if you want them to understand. It's like you complain about them not understanding your queer movies, but then you complain about straight people getting their own queer movies. Like, very much gay movie for straight people. We're nowhere near as good as the book title, but like, who gaff, bro? Yeah. But also, there was like little baby gays like me who like watched that movie and was like, man. Oh my god, sorry, the Screams of the Damned really wanted to pitch in with that one. Where I was like, damn, that was good. I feel seen, you know? But like I truly, I truly did watch and loved queer cinema, but like, the Screams agree, yeah. But again, I watched, so it's like, I don't know. Some people are also really, I think, okay, this is like kind of related, but kind of unrelated. But I think I talked about it before, being ace, how weird the queer community is about wholesome queer stories. Because I get not everyone wants a love Simon, and not everyone wants a Heartstopper. There might be ace movies, but there's none that I can think of at the top of my head, to be honest. I need to make that, Loki. That's my job. I'm gonna make that. But it's like, sometimes there's weird hostility around wholesome queer movies, and I get it, right? Some people want them to tackle the social issues. Some people want their queer body horror. Some people want messy gay people because straight people get to be all messy and everything, which is fine. Make movies I can be in them. Perfect. I will do it. But let me get my food. I got things to say. Please, please. I want to hear everyone's thoughts. But like, so many people get so hostile towards things like Heartstopper that are the wholesome gay content. Because like, you can have any opinion you want on Heartstopper, but some people hate it purely because it's wholesome and quote-unquote unrealistic, which I've talked about this before, and it makes me so mad. Because one, being ace is such a big part of my identity. I love wholesome romances a lot of time because while they may, like, there may be some sexuality explored in them, a lot of the times they avoid sex, and I like that. Because I'm ace. Like, and like, I know some people, you know, they've been waiting for like the fucking like heated rivalry, right? They're like, oh yes, gay people fucking on my screen, this is what I wanted to see, and I'm like, good for them. But I don't know. It always sucks when I see such hostility towards wholesome queer romances, and a lot of people will label wholesome queer romances as written for straight people. So I don't know if it'd be in this, if it's gonna be specifically in, what I'm looking for is gonna be in this whole light area, or if it's somewhere else, but I found something. That just leads me back here. Okay. Not sure what that something I found was, but it was probably not it. I think the wholesome gay stories written to be wholesome and feel good are needed. I think people loop them in with the ones that are written to be wholesome to be palatable. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this feels like an important area. Where it's like, yeah. Yeah, I think people forget, again, yeah, gay wholesome stories are needed because sometimes people just like to be happy. I know some people like their messy, toxic, yeah, we are Yuri, and they like their messy stories, and I'm like, that's fine. Again, straight people get them, so why can't gay people get them? But some people need that happiness because we're still facing hardships, and some people just want to see gay people be happy. Which reminds me, I really need to get into Thai GL. I've heard it's fucking awesome. Anyways. But people also forget not only do people just want to see happy stories about, like, queer people, there's also younger queer people that are in rougher situations, that are just generally trying to accept their sexuality, that need those happy stories to show that they can be happy and that they can be themselves. Of course, just because someone's, like, younger and a teenager doesn't mean that they aren't gonna go watch, like, you know, something with, like, smutty or anything like that. But it still doesn't change the fact that there are really young people who need stories like those, too. They're not just for... Queer stories are not just for people who've already figured out their identity. They're for people that are learning, too. And again, there's people like me that I'm ace, so I can consume stuff that has sexual content in it. I just prefer not to, if it's possible. So I mainly like wholesome stuff. Like, for example, like last night I finished, it was a manhwa series that I started reading a while ago and then just kind of like let build up a bit of chapters, and I realized it ended, so I was like, I'll read it and finish it up. And it's a wholesome queer story, but it still has, like, the screams of the damned. It still has, like, it's, like, conflicts and stuff. It's not all just, like, the queer happiness is there. The conflict comes from the character's own personal conflicts outside of their queerness. You can still have stuff like that. But yeah. I like a mix of both. I don't mind whether or not there's sex included in the gay content. It's queer, that's what I care about. Yeah. I mean, screams of a mother. I mean, I think it's also being, like, I'm mainly, of course, a fan of East Asian content, especially Korean and Japanese, and when it comes to those content, you have to admit a lot of the time, it's just porn written mainly for straight women. So that's why I kind of am like, I stay away from the ones that are just straight up smut, because there's a lot of them. And I'm not shaming anyone who reads them. Maybe if it's one of the ones really involving rape, because they really like that for some reason, I will shame you for that. But, and just being on that side, it's like, a lot of it, there's a lot of content there that is, like, just for people to read because it's sexy. You can call it queer content because it is about gay men, or gay women. But a lot of time it's just for you to read because it's sexy. It isn't really there to be representation. But there's still stuff like, you know, cherry magic, right? That I feel like a lot of times is wholesome, talks a little bit about the queer experience, but the homophobia that comes with it, but that was mainly later in the series. But, there's stuff like that that is like, it has sexual content in it, but there's so much more outside of it that I don't really care. That I'm like, good for them, they have sex at some point. But a lot of this series is about their relationship with each other. Us have reminded me of the one Adam Sandler movie about his character having to pretend to be gay. I did not know that that was an Adam Sandler movie. Huh. It's very much not a progressive movie, but it's a good way to say that gay men are as normal, deserving respect as straight, and respect and peace as straight people. I would have recommended people to learn about gay stuff, but it probably did cause some dude bros back in the day to realize, hey, homophobia is actually kind of cringe, and for that reason, the context at the time deserves a slight thumbs up. I think I was literally saying that, like, yesterday, too, where there are some, like, movies and stuff that have aged poorly, but for the time they came out, they were needed and necessary. That's probably one of them. were aged definitely quite poorly, but back when it came out, it was progressive. Just get me. Oh! I got this shortcut back to the Underworks. I'm gonna say. Yeah, I don't know if this is a controversial thing to say, but there are a lot of Fujoshis out there who think they're very, very, very progressive because they mainly read stuff about, like, gay men. And I'm gonna be so honest, I feel like if 90% of the stuff that you're reading about gay men is written by women, and it's like mainly just smut, you're not progressive. That's not progressive reading. Like, I won't say that you're fetishizing it or anything, because I know that's a whole conversation to be had, but I'm like, you're not fighting for gay rights by reading gay porn written by straight women, by the way. It's like, but that's if, that's the majority of the content that they are consuming. Because there are some, emphasis on only some, Fujoshis that literally will generally act like they are, like, a progressive icon because they read about gay men. And I'm like, girl. Girl. You read bar, you cowards? Exactly. Like, admittedly, most of the BL I read is about twinks, but also, I at least read Yuri. And also, I like reading stuff from actual queer authors, too. Is there anything up here in this area at all? Oh! Oh, I'm a genius! Look at me go! Also reminds me of the one old Superman comic from the 70s that tried to cover discrimination against black people. It was not the best, to say the least. Oof. What are you doing here? Oh my god. I haven't seen that. There was nothing this way. That was what I was meant to do, I guess. Let's knock that down, but I thought I was a genius for a second. Rainbow's getting a little long. Let me move to the notes outside. I gotta copy and paste it. All good, all good. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, okay, those get fucked up and evil too. Okay, well, I panicked because I didn't- Ah! What the fuck? I didn't know that wouldn't be a, I didn't know that would be a creature. Anyways, I feel like I definitely have some opinions about some people in the Fujoshi community and stuff like that. Clover's heard some of my rants about mainly misogyny that comes from those sides of things, that even though that community is mainly women, they don't realize that they can also contribute to misogyny. But again, I like to emphasize that it is generalizations, because it would be weird to label an entire community like that when I know that it's not everybody. But it's me being hashtag feminist about Fujoshis. Howie. Oh, all for shit that I don't need. But yeah. Really quick TLDR on my part. It's fine if you read gay content, it's fine if you read, I guess, yaoi content. It's fine if you read yaoi content, it's fine if you read majority yaoi content. It's fine. People have preferences, and a lot of times, it's just for entertainment. But if you refuse to engage in anything that's women-centered media, you don't have to read Yuri, but anything that involves women outside of a yaoi sense, because a yaoi can be very misogynistic, shocker, then I think you have at least internalized misogyny. And refusing to consume stories that have a woman of any importance at all is weird. And especially if you use excuses as to why you don't consume anything about women. It's fine to just say you have a preference and you like that preference and it's what you want to read. It's when the excuses also come in. That's my opinion. Because again, even I read yaoi. Sometimes I'm just like, I want to read a yaoi just for fun. I don't want to think, I just want to read it. But I at least also have a lot of genres that I read. Okay, I love that I can't see where I'm going at all. Okay. Okay. That looked like it would be a breakable wall, and it was. Oh, there's a big guy there. The fact that you actively read Yuri makes you stronger than at least half the Fujoshi is true. They could never. I think one time, it was either this person was rage baiting, right? And it worked, because they were fucking annoying. Or they were like, they meant this genuinely, which is also worse. But it was like this one person, it's someone, again, once like, was talking about the excuses that Fujoshis like give when they they are trying to, a lot of them, I don't want to say a lot of them, because again, it's a generalization, but there are people out there who only read yaoi, but then they lie about how Yuri is shitty. They're always like, oh, it's for the male gaze. It's always so boring, and stuff like that. But there was like this one person that was like, if you give me a Yuri that both of girls are adults and don't look like supermodels, then I'll read it. And I'm like, well, okay, well that means you've never looked in your life for anything ever. I'm like, well, then you're just saying that you've never even tried to read Yuri. You don't actually want to read it. Because I could give you, like, a lot of examples there. And you're also acting like yaoi isn't majority time underage teenagers, and also they look very hot and attractive. Like, and Lois Lane trying to interview people in a predominantly black neighborhood, but nobody wanted to talk to her. How did I say? Lois realized that it's because they didn't want to be seen talking to a white lady, so she asked Superman to borrow his race-changing machine. Huh. Soup says yes, and so Lois became a black woman while trying to get a cab to get over to the white cabs. A few previous were nice to her. She interviews some black people and then goes to the soups again, becoming white again, learning the lesson that being black in America is hard and this thing called discrimination exists. See, you said this was the 70s, right? Is that what you said? Okay. For the 70s, that was probably very progressive and important. Oh, but that aged bad. That aged that aged bad. But yeah, I think that's like the perfect example you could have given for really important when it was made, horrible nowadays. But yeah, that's like the perfect example of that. Like, really, really good on them for making them in the 70s. Because that was genuinely would have been considered progressive then. That's why I like my old man yaoi. There's so much tweet saturation, which good for you. Good for you. I generally do think, I generally do think in the yaoi I consume, my lesbianism plays a part on why I'm like, yes, twinks. Cause yeah, I mainly read about twinks, but also, again, I mainly read again East Asian content, and that usually, again, usually written by women, and usually women only care about twinks. Or, like, really buff men. But also, they're, like, not old men. There's never old man yaoi there. Except, I did, I did read this one yaoi, like, a bit ago, which was fucking insane, by the way. Where, okay. The first, it's 2 stories in one. The first story, sorry Silksong, I'm getting like really distracted, but it's fine, it makes it so I have to play more Silksong. Read the Barya, we got a little girl's 2 dads. I think I read that one. Or it was like the, my brother's husband, is that what it's called? I read that one, years ago. But it was like, it's not Bara yaoi, but, it was like about, the yaoi I read was 2 stories. The first one was about like a hat maker and like this guy he finds passed out in the street. You find out that he's like an ex-mafia member. Little bit of an age gap yaoi, but it's like 20 to 28 or something like that. Something along those lines, right? Very, very normal. But you find out the guy passed out was like an ex-mafia member. And he wanted to die, but then he finds the hat maker and he's like, wow, life is awesome, I'm gay. Okay, but then, you get the second story about, this is just like Bungo Stray Dogs. True. Okay, but now you get the second story, which is about these 3 men from the mafia, that you later find out that they infiltrated the mafia because they were victims to it to take it down from the inside. But you mainly get them when they're adults. They're old. It's polyamorous old man yaoi between the 3 of them. You get a lot of their backstory about them being kids, but then it's like it was like, okay, so we went from a hat maker and ex-mafia member wholesome yaoi to polyamorous Tony taking down the mafia from the inside. It was such an insane read, but it wasn't bad. It was just kind of unexpected to be that insane. The main comic was Lois Lane issue number 6. I'm Curious Black, and it came out in November of 1970. That's a crazy name, but again, for the 70s, like, genuinely good for them. Good for them for releasing that. Oh my god, you sent it? I'm Curious Black. I mean, you know what? I'll give it to them. The Black Lois design does kind of eat. Again, for the 70s. You always have the context, the 70s. For the 70s, this was fucking awesome. I'll give them that. Yeah, but I got curious afterwards, after I read that story. I was like, are there any more, like polyamory, like, stories out there? Like, I guess at the time I was like, any more yaoi, I guess? Besides, you know, hit webtoon boyfriends. But most of them, it's like, no, there's not a lot. Especially ones that, like, aren't, like, weird about it. I was like, damn. There's one manga that, like, I heard about that I think it was, like, Polyamorous Yuri. But I don't remember what it's called. Oh. You know, my controller is fine, but sometimes it just decides to literally just make me move on my own without any input from me, and I'm like, well, maybe I should get a new controller at some point, but it's still working, so it's fine. I was like, yeah, I'm officially on the map, I'm over here. So. Okay, you're alive. Oh, and you're not killing me. Halt, stranger, I am changed forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. You're probably gonna kill me, actually. And you wish to pass must cross the weapon with my own. Okay, you do want to kill me, but like you're chill about it. I don't know where the nearest bench is. Okay. You're gonna further peace between peace. Is there a bench anywhere around here? I can do the run back if needed. I'm just curious. The second thing for the memento. Yippee! This is like half unrelated. Is bench and underworks? Okay. Well, I didn't go and sit there, so I'll probably fight this guy and die and then run back and then do the underworks one, because I'm too lazy to run back there for right now. Yeah, that's fine. I was like, I didn't sit there, but I'll sit there later after I die, probably. This is like unrelated, but I still think about the one script I had to write for the class Clover, but it was a I wrote a really dumb like 1 or 2 page mafia comedy script with Guinea Beast. But imagine I was writing it all the night before, horrifically sleep deprived and so stressed because I didn't know what to do. So I was crying the entire time. Again, shout out for Guinea Beast for being on call with me while I did that, because like I genuinely was so stressed and I yelled at him a couple times. So shout out for him for dealing with me. But yeah, but then afterwards, like I keep thinking about it because then I actually am like, wow, we were actually kind of funny. Like it was actually kind of good. Bye-bye! And then in class, we would do like readings of the script in small groups, and then like we would like dissect them with each other. And one of the people reading it, they did a like actual like mafia voice from it, and it actually, I was like, wow, we actually. I was like, I always think about that because I'm like, that's my mafia history of that one script that I wrote. I'm gonna have to find it. We're gonna have to do a reading on stream of it. The prompt for it was like wrong visitor or something like that. I can't remember the exact like description of what it was, but it was like, you know, a person like showed up somewhere they weren't supposed to be and you have to write about what happened, whatever. Something similar to that. So we wrote it about like there's like this mafia and this guy shows up and he's like the boss is like, "Oh, are you here for the killing and stealing and not telling nobody nothing job?" But it's actually a guy that just came to like paint the room. And then at the end we made it a plot twist that the actual guy shows up and then he ends up painting the room while the other guy actually, the painter, goes and kills people. That class is also, I realized that I'm definitely not a writer. I'm not a writer. But I feel like I'm not bad at, it's weird because I feel like, sorry, I'm like yapping now. This is like me yapping while I'm not fighting somebody. I feel like I'm not a writer and I get way too nervous and anxious having people write my stuff and I'm never confident with writing, but I feel like I'm more confident with critique when it comes to writing and dissecting things. Which is like weird. Like, I don't know why. I feel like the skills should be intertwined with each other, but like I feel like I'm a lot better at critique than I am actually the writing part. I'm no enemy of yours. Only if you try to step beyond, I will raise my weapon against you. And tell me, warrior, of the shrine you guard, these caves on Wood's Edge seem long forgotten. Some things may be hidden, but never forgotten. The shrine remains. To remember the Wood's first seed, her that once was and always is. Last bound and protected. Sadly, in that service, many have fallen to my blade. Our shrine guardian Seth. Why is the music all sad? Ah! like teleports with it. Oh, that's new. Oh my god, that's new. Oh fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Aw. Oh, if I got that healing at that part that I fucked up, I think I would have been fine. Got my rainbow over 500. Fuck. Damn, at this point you just screenshot it and send it to me, and then I'll read it. I love Seth. He seems like a chill guy so far. See, the run back isn't bad at all, just, like, if there's a faster one, I'd prefer it. Send it to the server, actually, hold on. Perfect. Can I even... I think I have to, yeah, I have to do this every time. At least if I go from this way. For some reason okay, yeah, this run back's a bit worse, because for some reason I thought that the entrance was a lot higher than it was, but no, I have to go through this way every time, so yeah, I'll go sit at the closer bench than this one next time. Oh, it's one of the ones I have to pay for, and I'm poor, actually. That's unfortunate. Huh. Well, not gonna sit in that one, I guess. I think I have the rosaries in my inventory. Yeah, I'm gonna like that more. Oh, I'm gonna pay for it. General chat too? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm poor because I died, actually. That was why I'm poor. There we go. Read it while I'm sitting here. A lot of the game- okay, this is what Kai said, everybody. A lot of, like, game media's too wholesome crowd, is in response to, like, the 90s queer movement where, we're just like straight people and such, which kind of ignored a lot of the fact that a lot of queer phobia comes from a specific fact that we have gay sex, so that's like a lot of non-sexual queer content, and thus not showing the full experience of the queer sexual intimacy, but and as a byproduct of that, you have peeps saying if you write gay sex, you're fetishizing gay people. You find that a lot of I find that in a lot of soft uwu gay crowd, you also have, like, if you're not, you also have the, if you're, not queer, you can't write, act queer characters crowd, which is fucking stupid. I could definitely write all about this better if it weren't 12 AM, but long story short, we need both safer work and non-safer work, queer works, and everything in between for both kids and adults, and for people, and people gotta stop complaining about either of them. Which I think is very, very fair, and I think, the context that you brought up, too, of the, queer phobia comes from gay sex is very important context. Of course, I think I had the different POV of it, of I'm asexual, but also I never had to live through those moments. That's why I'm like, I want my wholesome queerness, you know? But I don't go out of my way to say that, like, queer content involving sexual things shouldn't exist. I definitely think there needs to be a really, really good balance. And that, in having both of them, which I definitely agree with. Sorry, I was like thinking of a way to word that, but then I'm like, my brain stopped working. But yeah, I definitely do think that there are people out there that think if you write about gay people at all, you're fetishizing them. Like, I mean, in a sexual way, like NSFW, that you're fetishizing them, which is not true. And I think a lot of that does come from, you know, I didn't need to, did I need to go this way? I don't remember. I think a lot of that does come from younger queer people who they just don't understand stuff. I always like to, whenever it comes to controversy sometimes, I always like to be like, how much of this is probably just a younger person that's just kind of misunderstood? Because I think people get way too critical of younger people who misunderstand, you know? They said he needs to rework how we talk about sex. Yeah. Again, I always feel like that's a conversation I can't be a part of because of my asexuality. Maybe I can be a part of some of it, but just generally, like, my opinion's always going to differ from people who aren't asexual, and I think when it comes to that stuff, it's fine to let them talk about it. Just as long as they respect that ace people exist. That's really all that matters to me. I do think there is a way to obviously write about queer sex and have it be weird. Again, that's just me coming from a mainly East Asian content sphere where I think there are really weird ways to go about it, and no, you're not progressive just for writing queer sex, but in other spaces you can be very, very progressive with it. And again, I think there just needs to be a very, very healthy balance. And again, if you prefer more wholesome stuff, good for you. If you prefer more innocent stuff, good for you. Just, yeah. Just don't act like only one should exist and the other shouldn't. There's asexual peeps who participate in sex for a variety of reasons. Those who need to talk about too. Oh yeah! I meant more of me, I'm not part of the conversation, as in like, I'm not one of those asexual people. Because there are ace people that participate in sex. I'm not one of them. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the idea of it. But yeah. It was like, yeah, yeah, it was like, yeah, ace people don't need to be completely excluded, but me as ace person, yes, exclude me. That's it. It's not thinking of words. You're good, you're good. But also, when it comes to fictional media, there's some people that I really side eye, right? This is like unrelated, but like related in a way. People should know that there are ace people that do have sex, and it is a big spectrum, giant spectrum of people in it. But right now, I currently don't trust people who aren't ace to write ace characters that are only in the sense that there's so many people. Like, that's like a big generalization, but in a specific context, right? There's so many people that take the ace people can still have sex and then just run with it and write them as if they're not ace, period. But they still title ace. That's especially for people like towards like fanfic writers and stuff like that mainly too. It's less of a problem in like actual like media because to be honest, ace people just like don't exist, period. And I get excited when I see a sex repulsed ace character because I'm like, oh my god, that's me. But like, ace people who have sex is like, oh, they barely get anything, and I'm sorry to them. But I have my rep, yay. But I'm like, and it's the same with arrow people too, right? There are arrow people who still date people. Cough, cough, me. But again, some people treat arrow people, they're like, oh, arrow people can still date. But then they take away any of the nuances that come from being ace, that come from being arrow. And they only just write them as if they were in the first place. And I'm like, that's like the struggle our community needs to figure out of how to balance that. And of course there's also the problem of characters being ace and then people just ignoring that because they think they're hot. I'm looking at you, Husband Hotel fandom. People are very weird about Alistair. Arrow Ace Yuri of your dreams, Mocha. Thank you, thank you. Technically, that's Bloom Into You, but to be honest, I kind of read it and didn't like it. That's my controversial opinion. I didn't really like Bloom Into You. But that is the Arrow Ace Yuri. They'll kill you. If you like it, good for you. I'm not saying it's bad. I just seriously didn't like it. I think the reason I didn't like it was also because I was denied. That was still when I was like, I was very ace, but I was still denying being on the Arrow spectrum. And I didn't like how like, so like the thing is like one of the girls is very much on the Arrow Ace spectrum, very very much so. It's like the main like pink haired girl, and then there's the black haired girl, and she's like. She, like, likes that the other girl's, like, kind of, like, Arrow Ace, because I think she's also Arrow Ace coded, and she doesn't like when people fall back in love with her, and so she's like, oh, well, you won't fall in love with me, so, we can do whatever we want. And at the moment, I was like, I don't like that, because it feels like the other girl's taking advantage of her, and I don't like her saying being taken advantage of, and it made me sad, and I stopped reading it. So that's why I didn't like it, because I was like, she's taking advantage of her, but she doesn't fall in love, and I don't like that. But generally, a lot of people read it and they think it's really good to like the ace lesbian experience, and I'm like, good for them. I'm sure it gets a lot better later on. It's just like that part. I was like, at the moment, I was like, I don't want to read that because it makes me sad. Oh my god, I did read a Yuri though. It's not Arrow Ace Yuri, but it's actually. Oh, sorry, now I'm like thinking about all the ones I read and the ones I like a lot. There's, she likes to cook and she likes to eat. That one is really, really, really good. Really good Yuri. And I remember when I first read that, I cried because there's a character that says specifically that she is an asexual lesbian, and I was like, oh my god, it's me. It's like me in here. They like literally stated the words asexual lesbian. I'm like, oh my god. And I was like, I felt so seen that I low-key cried. Love Bullet is still going on. I love Love Bullet so fucking much. Love Bullet is so good. Dude, I love Love Bullet. I've been wanting to draw fan art so bad recently, but I like other stuff to work on. I'm like, god, I need to finish all the stuff I need to work on so I can draw Love Bullet fan art. But it is still going on. It updates kind of rarely, but that is okay. But I was gonna say, oh yeah, Arrow Ace Yuri, Donuts Under a Crescent Moon. Oh my god, I literally told myself to read Laika the other day, and guess what I didn't do? Dude, why am I so bad at this? I literally remember I was like by myself, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna read Laika. Well, I lay down tonight, and then I didn't. But Donuts Under a Crescent Moon is never explicitly stated to be Arrow Ace Yuri, but it is so Arrow Ace Yuri to me. It is so Arrow Ace Yuri. I'm ready to end the stream. Trust. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I saw your yap about Seth Clover. Sorry, I was in a yap mode and I started the battle, so I'll go scroll back up and read it. Ow, after I fight him once. I forgot you jumped on that one. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, just kill me at this point. Yeah. I did really bad that one. Where is it? Seth is named after... There's a thing that popped up on my screen. There we go. I was like, it was blocking the text. Seth is named after Seth Goldman, who was a 16-year-old with a very rare type of bone cancer. He was a Hall Knight fan, and through the Marty Lyons Foundation, he got his wish to meet Team Cherry. Team Cherry agreed to be, agreed to one video chat first, but it quickly turned into many. Team Cherry offered him to create an NPC and boss for Silksong. Seth died in 2020, but not before being able to fight the Guardian with, see the fight with the Guardian Seth complete. Wait, that's so sweet. Oh, and now that's really sad. I'm so happy. I'm really happy he got to see it though. That's so nice. Man, Team Cherry's fucking awesome for that. They genuinely, they just love their fans, and that's so nice to see. Oh, shout out to this guy. That's so sweet. Right now he's kicking my ass, so like good for this kid for getting this guy. But aw. remember he tends to swipe after. Yeah. But now with the sad music makes me even more sad! You remember he does the swipes after that one. How did I not get hit there? Oh, I ran into him. Thanks, dice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now he's really fast. Ow. Damn it. Ow. Damn it! Oh, fuck, I was doing so good, damn it. I know, the battle theme is just so pretty. It's so good. I was doing so good there. I'm so mad I fucked that one up. I felt like I was so close. Damn it. I fucked that up, but it's fine. What the hell did I just do? Okay, phase 2. Aquarius. Hello, Cactus. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I am fighting Seth.
무쏘 하 위야 만도 도면야 만도
Ooh, nice crit there.
베나 저요 와 어디가 해 만도 랜드요 디나 소요 아이 만도 와 노모 됐어 하 아이 디나 위야 만도 도면야 랜드요 도면야 셀로 됐어
Another crit. Shit. I was like literally one hit away. Okay. Double lots of these. Hell yeah. Rest in peace, Seth. GG easy. That one was like, it fucked me up a couple times, but that was a really good fight. That was. Oh, I feel like I'm sad. Thank you so much, Seth. Oh. See, my controller keeps doing that, where it keeps just randomly forcing me to walk to the side. Again, still working for now, but I should probably get a new controller in the future. You'll be missed, goat, yeah. Honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass safe to join us in our song. Lore time! Good morning. Oh. I always do that to see, is there anything to the side? And I'm like, oh, well, okay, that's awkward. Drink some water real quick. Okay. Oh, yeah, it did it there again. See, I just like kept walking to the side and couldn't stop. Oh. Oh, pretty. Oh! Not pretty! Oh my god, okay, I see how that one works. Oh god. Ah, I meant to dash there, didn't have my dash, which was unfortunate. Okay, that's gonna fuck me over a bit. Undertale! Undertale! Didn't quite dash away in time. Ah! Damn it, that once again didn't dash away in time. I tried to get too greedy with my hits. I'm like really logged in right now. I can see chat moving on the side. We're life, we're growth. A world without this. So far, that was the easiest battle I've had for one of the hearts, but I like that one. I actually really liked that. It took away the floor for that one. Does Incest share their battle theme? Yeah, I could tell. The pollen heart. It beats faint and fast. And Cactus, you probably dipped while I was fighting. But I hope you have a good night. Thank you for coming and saying hi. Now this is the being that Citadel of Shelwood and brought life to the area. Brought the area to life. Well, same thing, but still. She thought safe patches for all the bugs through Shelwood. When the Citadel was built, they made a reluctant deal with her to send pilgrims to build a shrine where you are now out of respect. But when Nyleth died, the forest order fell into disarray. There's not really much else on her, but I think her death made it so Shelwood isn't connected directly to the Citadel anymore. Of course, also that Seth was asked to guard her shrine eternally. Nyleth and Seth share their battle theme, and I have all the hearts. Yay! I like that they share a battle theme. Of course, it's fun when all little guys get their own unique battle themes and stuff, but I think thematically it makes sense for them to have the same, and I like that a lot. Plus, it's a very, very beautiful theme. I like it a lot. So simple, but a really emotional one that it's so pretty. But I see. God, there's so much just small world building and stuff like that in this game, and I'm like, man, it's insane. It's so good. That was a fun fight. I like that one a lot. Not hard, but memorable. The theme, I didn't guess it was a battle theme. Yeah. I just love battles like that in these games where they're not hard, but they're just nice. They're just good. I did almost like die during that like once or twice, but I still like that battle a lot. Died more times to Seth. Shout out my goat. What does that look like on my map? Oh yeah. I'm at 89%. How much am I still missing? Still have one. There's 2 blue tools that I'm missing. I have all the yellow. Well, I can assume one of these is. One of these is the magma bell. I'm assuming. I'm gonna have to find where to get that last ore that I need. I have 2 red tools that I'm missing. I am also missing a silk heart. I know that's one thing that I'm missing. There's still that one last thing to... How much is the last thing I need from Grindel? I'm just might as well... It's 700. I might as well get the crafting kit at some point. Yippee! Hold on, I'm gonna actually, before I decide what I'm gonna do next, I think I'm gonna go grind for that 700 that I need. Just so I don't have to buy from Grindel again. They'll be done there. That's a tiny bit of grinding. Okay, all the adventures should be available to you now, but one of them I recommend the last silk card for. Okay. I don't even remember what the silk cards do, if I'm being so real with you. And I might not even have all spool fragments. I don't think I ever got, like, is there an achievement for getting all the spool fragments? Because I don't think I ever got that. So I might still be missing, like, 2. Which I don't know how, but, you know. I'll run all the way over here. I'm trying to find 0 and 15 yaoi per potato. But my god, I don't know what these guys would be called. Most peeps just use hashtag 150, but trying to search on Twitter usually gets chapter 150 reactions for manga. Yeah, I was like, that makes sense. That would be difficult on there. Yeah, I wish I could help you out there. That's why sometimes I'm a hater of when they don't give a ship a name that can only be applied to them and nothing else. Because then it's impossible to look up anything about it. If you share your silk passively when you have none, 1 notch for each silk card. Oh, okay. If you know the silk cards, so now, if you had no silk cards, it'd still give you 2 silks passively. Okay. I see. That makes sense. I guess after I buy the thing from Grindel, I'm 100 away. Maybe I'll just, you can tell me the location of the last silk card, or at least the general location, then I can try to find it myself from then. It's one of those things where like I have no clue, man. I would have looked it up otherwise, because where the fuck haven't I been? I try 50 or 0-teen, but those have evil mouth feel, so I doubt. Yeah, fair and real for that one. Okay, one more. Ow. Yep, that's enough. There we go. Even worse is there's a fucking object show shift that's a 15 and 0, so like, oh, that's evil. That's actually kind of evil. I'm drinking more water. Sorry, I was looking at Discord messages I was getting. Don't mind. Alright. Such cutie patootie. And then I might like just look up on my own in a second where to get where the ore locations are, because I don't know where I would be missing the last one that I need. There we go. Just get that for convenience. Yep, that got me up to— I did not mean to heal there, but it's fine. That got me up to 90. Let me see. Silksong or locations. Let's see. The problem is also going to be like, where do I know the ones I have? Which ones do I have? Thank you for telling me to check my birdhouse. Thank you. I'll get to that one when I get to that one, Loki. I need to go put my memento into my house anyways, so I'll be going over there. So I'm like looking at my map now because like there's some like random ass spots where craft metal is. Blasted steps. This is the one from Peb. I'll check the blasted steps one just because I'm right there. I probably already have this one. This might just be I have to check each location that I like don't know if I've gotten or not. I want to try and avoid this gap. It didn't go that well for me. Where is this one? I guess more over here. If it's— I probably have this one, but again, I'm gonna just check to be safe. Yeah, I don't want to deal with you. try not to deal with that guy right there. This, almost missed it. I got it because I fell down. It's more... I'm trying to go off a not as good... Oh, right there. A not really good, image. Show me where it's at. I'm assuming they already got this. Oh! Have I? Oh, how fucking convenient is that? This is the one I didn't get. The first one, thank God! Okay, yay! I don't know, I keep doing that by habit. Yeah, I'll fucking take that. Found the one I didn't get. Thank God it wasn't a hard journey to find it. Alright, so let me go. Where is she at again? Go to deep docks. Yeah, I finally get Magma Bell all this way into... all this way into Act 3. What's up, KZ? 150 is the thing people use. Yay! You figured it out! Yay! I think it's down here, right? Yes. Hey, girly. Well, still alive. You proved yourself, made of the hardy stuff, Pointy Bug. Although did tell shamefully of the complications with your diving bell in your absence upon its retrieval. You had feared you lost to the flame, but we outright had, but what am I saying? But ourself had slight guessed otherwise. To return from below has proved as difficult a climb as ever I have faced, and yet in time near I'll need to descend again. And twice mad you are, Bug. Or brave beyond measure. We shall wish your continued survival, even if you seem intent on ending it. Well, I can't get Magma Bell, actually. I don't know if there's a good spot to get money in this area. I should probably buy the crafting kit too, just while I'm here, so I might have to do a tiny bit more grinding for money. Just found 150 trans Yuri. God bless. Oh, hell yeah. Katana Zero, yeah, yes. Wait, hold on. I need 290. I don't know if there's any grind spots in this area. Sit there for quicker access. We go. I don't know if there's any grind spots in this area. I can run across here out of curiosity. There's ants. There's ants. I can grind here. I'm gonna get to 290. Easy peasy. Should be, thank God it's only 290. It isn't like 8 million this time around. But man, that was a lot of. 290 was expensive for me back in Act 1. Alright, probably like 2 more? Maybe? I'll have enough? Maybe 3? Just make sure I don't have any beads in my inventory, right? I do not, okay. Oh, yep, 1 more. And we're chill. There we go. Yay! Actually, kind of a good thing that the ants are now, infesting that area, because that was good for my grinding! Here we go. Finally get the magma bell. And we'll get the crafting kit. There we go. Our wishes go with you, Pointy Bug. Calm the raging world, that our task can continue. I've gone up to 92%. Let's go. Yeah, I'm missing 2 spool fragments, aren't I? That's another one where I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know where I'm missing those, man. I wish there was some super extremely late game item that could tell me where I'm missing my small fragments. Let's see. Get 190 there. There's still stuff I'm missing here. A lot. I don't know how to make one of the thingies my memento. Maybe I just have to come back after I've done shit. Alright, I was stretching. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I assume I have to do the quest first and then it can become a memento. That makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Silk Heart? Where's the general area of the one I'm missing? At least I think I'm assuming you can guess which one I'm missing. Oh, also let me... You have a thingy I can sell. There you go. White word. Okay. Actually, I think I saw RT actually do the thing in White Ward, but I completely skipped it. Because I was like, I haven't seen that, and then I forgot how he got there. That's what I just remembered that. What's the closest one? Be that one. Ugh. Gotta run across. I have to go down. Big guy. You guys could be the easiest things to kill for money, but I'm currently lazy. Oh yeah, I remember you said about the White Word elevator, the spool fragment. Yeah, maybe that could be one I don't have, considering I think I'm missing two. Okay, what's the best way about going about it? Hold on. Trying to figure out how to get— I probably haven't gotten it. How do I get this— how do I get underneath this guy? How do I get underneath you? Trying to figure out, like, how do I get it up without being in it? How do I do that? I don't think of how I hit it without— do I hit it— can I hit it with a tool? I don't have a tool on. That's good. Yeah, how do I get it up without being in it? I think that's the only way I can check underneath. I have to go back up if I have a tool in my— if I wanted a tool. I don't know if tool is the answer here, but I'm still trying to hit it fast and then leave quick. No, I don't think I can hit it and then leave quickly. I think it's too quick. Hold on. I guess I'll check, see if it's possible. I don't know if it is, but like you. And I can check it here while I'm up here. I don't know if I can. I didn't mean to press that one. Nope, I don't think I can hit it with a tool. So how do you get— okay, generally how do you get it to go up without I mean, I guess the question is, how do you get it to go up without you going up in it, or how do you get it to go down without having, how do you go down without having to be in it? But I feel like you have to be in it to go down. So. Oh, okay, that's actually very obvious. Okay. It's down, press the button, call it up, and follow what goes up. Okay. That makes sense. That should have been super obvious. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bench then. So I don't have to call it back up. I probably haven't done this. That might be a spool fragment I don't have. I was like even thinking, I was like, it has to do something with these sides. I know it would have to, but... Yep, don't have it. There we go. See, but now you know what the question is now? Well, what's the last one? What's the last one I don't have? Now I remember seeing there was a little secret thing in White Ward, but the problem is I don't remember where it was. I'm just gonna walk around for a bit. White Ward's so scary. That's so weird. Oh, well. Probably this. An ornate log with a key mechanism and a keyhole in its center. I can't unlock that, can I? Man, what is it? It's again, I played this game, I'm like, man, I did nothing. I didn't do shit. Can you use one white word somewhere? Alright. I guess I just try my best and look around. Yeah, this thing doesn't lead you anywhere. There's this guy. Owie. Hitting every wall that I see. Yeah, I have no clue where I would have missed that. Which sucks. I'm happy that I don't have to leave to find it though. Next, this just takes me back around here. Think Peep Show Zero, this Tom Sturgis car is nodding wisely. Hell yeah. Making sure there's nothing here that I missed. I love when fandoms are based as hell. Did I go to this area again? I don't remember what was here. Oh, it was one of the soap eaters. Free silk! assuming that's all that was in there. Man, seriously, I don't know what I'm missing. Did these guys become fucked up and evil? Or are they just chill now? Man, I killed them fast now. Wow. I remember that took a while to kill them. Ow. Oh my god, they do become fucked up and evil, and they take a lot more hits when they become fucked up and evil. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I kept running into him. Made it home safe. Yay, I'm glad. Never be energized for peak later. Slay. I still don't know if I'm starting my period later or not. I'll have to let you know. My tracker says it's today and sometimes it's later in the day. So either I'll be fine for the rest of the day or I'll want to die later. Like, this swing is so wide. It is so annoying. They're fast to kill until they got fucked up and evil. And then it was a lot more threatening. I think that's where I saved Sherma. I don't think there'd be anything new in here, but I might as well check. Oh, you guys come back. Whoa. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Never mind. What am I doing, man? This leads me to Underworks. Yeah, I don't know where I'm missing this key. Oh my god, I died there. That's so funny. Didn't know I've been touching the floor that long. That's a really funny death. I gotta head back there anyways. Clover, where's the key? I don't know where I'm missing it, really. I'll stream if you're free, but if not, I wish you a quick recovery. Thank you very much. I should just drop down. I know I couldn't have dropped down. The thing was up there. I gotta go the long way around. Maybe get the key on the way, wherever that is. I have to walk around again. Oh wait for a second, just in case the key is somewhere around here. I don't wanna go all this way and then grab my stuff and then head back. Is right before dropping down to the fireplace? So like above the white word text or around where I died? Didn't place in the ceiling. Okay. Or you died. Okay. Well, that's annoying that I died there. No matter what, I gotta head back there, but man, I was right there! Now I'm being dumb forgetting that things are here and want to kill me. God damn it. I need to die, I need to die. You gotta kill me, man. it's right in this room. Oh, let me. Okay, we're gonna at least get my stuff back first. I don't know how to get back up in a way that's not gonna hurt my feetsies while I try to. Why am I double jumping here? Just normal jump. Why is that triggering my double jump? It's gonna hurt my feetsies though. Fuck, wrong way. See, I'm like, I can't do that, it's gonna hurt my feet. Fuck me, I'll just go back to the stupid fucking bench, who cares? Jesus Christ. There we go. I think it's not around here. I'm confused. Well, I don't think it's around here. Unless I'm hardcore missing it. Cause there's nowhere to hop. There's nowhere to jump into. So I might just have to look this one up on my own. Okay, there we go. That is not what you said, but okay. Because you said it's right before dropping down into the fireplace, which makes me think right before you drop down isn't it's in that room. Okay. Okay. Well, that's obvious what I'm supposed to do there. What's the other way? Oh. Lore. Other than the white word, well, song it must be sung, none may falter. Infirmary, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. That's, yeah, this is lore. I remember, I've seen that lore, that one's not new to me. And I know what the white word's kind of fucked up and evil. Look. Oh, hey, little guy. Alright, there we go. Ow. I don't want to deal with you, you're annoying. Nothing fun and free up there. Doesn't exist or whatever. Yeah. dumbass wants to die? How dare they? Alright, there we go. I think it was more downwards, but you know, the thing's right there, so I can go the long way around. I don't give a shit. Wait, how do you go up from here? Oh, you just go. Okay, it's annoying though. I'll just do the elevator, it's easier. I don't know, this area is just like irritating me. I'm like, it's all just so annoying and dumb. I'll set the bench on here. Stealing keys from dead bugs. Well, they don't need it anymore. That's not my problem. The princess make me think no dead bugs were buried, they're all burned. I mean, you can argue like, oh, maybe they're, oh, what's the word? My brain's turning off. When a dead loved one, then you turn them into ash instead. Why, I cannot remember for the name of me what that is. And it's bothering me. My brain's not working anymore. Well, like, maybe they do that! Cremation! Figured it out. I was like, maybe they cremated all the bugs. But you know, their asses were not doing that. It's the fucking Citadel. There we go. Do-do-do. Yeah, I knew something like this was coming. I love that I can't see anything. The unraveled. Ugh. Dude, I love a battle where I can't see shit. Oh my god, you're new. Oh my god. I guess I'm probably doing this a lot later than the game expects, so these guys don't actually take like really any hits at all. Thank you, upgraded nail. Oh, I can see, but actually that's something that I can see because, yeah. Hi, big guy. Ow. Oh my god, you just shoot dead bugs at me. Yeah. Pogoing doesn't work. Ow. What? What the? What the? What the? Ow. Oh my god, that's what that one does. That one's weird. That one's weird. I haven't seen this yet. I haven't seen this yet. What the hell? hit by that move. This would have stressed me out bad if I did it at any other point in game. If I was doing this like way earlier, when you like first access White Ward, man, I would have been stressed out of my mind. It probably would have taken so much longer. What if I do? This Act 2, yeah, I'm sure most people probably did it Act 2, unless they're like me and they just completely missed it. Yeah, I can imagine that would have been so much more stressful doing it Act 2. Yeah, Sister Smith boss theme is spooky, but in a fun way. Find their shells. Their voices, their song. They are ours, bound forever. And I got all the silk cards, yay! Where does this even take me? Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. Oh, sure, I'll take a memory locket. They're freeze. But just no just name gives Nosk. You are so right, actually. You are so right. I don't know what I just broke, but I broke it. Confession contract? Oh, it was that thing. Yeah, I remember. Okay, it was that. It was kind of a scam, so. Oh well. Oh, it sends me here. Okay. Now it's even more of a scam, but. Slay. Where to next? Where to next? I don't know, man. I'm gonna use that memory locket real quick. Just while I'm here. Might as well. Yeah, I think I could definitely at least say that I'll have at least one more Silksong stream for sure. Doing a bunch of little thingies. I would love to find where that last spool fragment I need is, personally. The issue is I don't know how to do that. You know, what if I can, hold on. Most missed spool fragments. Do this Robo says. Really activated, I realized I had collected 18 spool fragments. I was missing 2. I went to interactive map, checked every spool fragment, and it was 100% already gotten. Was left with 4. I checked the 4 places. Okay, just readiness. These people are saying that in the past, the ones you get from the flea caravan might have been bugged, but I'm pretty sure I got that one, so I don't have to worry about my game being bugged. I think I was supposed to, like, I thought I was missing one, but it turns out I was missing 3. See, the issue, if I want to get my last spool fragment, I'm probably just gonna have to go through and search every location. And that's rough. I'll look at all the locations and see if there's one that I know for a fact I don't have. But I don't know if I'll remember. Especially a lot of the early game ones. There's the easy ones, like the Bellheart one, that you buy it, so like I'm good there. This Atla. Got the Flea Caravan one. Is one at the top of Grand Gate? I don't know if I have. But I probably do, but I can check. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick BRB because I kind of have to pee. And then we'll go. I'll have my next goal just to get it over with. I'll go on a spool hunt and adventure. Oh, I said it like that. So, BRB. This is my beautiful be right back screen. Do you like it? Be right back. I'm back. I'm glad you're enjoying the baby Belbeast ASMR going on in the background. They're so cute. They're so cute. Just look at them. Let's Belbeast with Mama. Yay. I still get so much they're like so cute. I want to cry. That's how I've always felt about them. Like they're so fucking cute. It makes me genuinely want to cry. I've always felt that way about baby Belbeasts. I love them so much. Just have some cookies left, so cookie time. One of my cookies fell somewhere. Where did that fall? There it is. Alright, so I think currently my goal is I'm gonna go on that a quick spool fragment adventure. Why do I keep saying adventure like that? Adventure. Okay. I'm gonna just the locations that I think I probably haven't looked at, or at least I don't remember. I'm gonna skip some of the like Act 1 areas just because I'm like, I think there's a higher chance I've gotten those. But if I can't find it anywhere else, I'll go back. And then I'll work on the mementos. I think that's my goal. And then next Silksong stream will be everything else. And maybe a boss tier list, depending on how long the last bit of game takes me. If you get lucky, the first one you go to will be the one that we were missing. I was like, either I already used that up on my ore, the luck for the ore that I was missing, craft metal, I guess. Or I just like, the game was like, yeah, we won't waste your time, here you go. And I'll be like, yay! I think it showed there was one like up in this corner over here. Or something. It just looked like there was one around here somewhere. Okay, I had gotten this one. Okay, it's not the first one I went to, damn. It looked like it was in an area you had to go up with through these guys with, so like maybe I didn't get it because I didn't go up this way, but no, it was very, very accessible. Grand gate. My map real quick. There's one in the Underworks, which I probably got. Number 9, 10 is Cogwork Core. Which I feel like I definitely have gotten. Got the last memento. Yay! Yeah, under the elevator in White Ward. Balm for the Wounded I did, because that's the one from Sherma. Took a bit of Silksong straight, but I did it. Yay! I'm glad I could I'm glad I could distract you, but then I look up and I get a notification on my phone of a big keyboard smash of Pepeto really excited about Katana Zero, Yaoi. The one at the very top of High Halls I'm almost certain I've gotten. Almost certain I've gotten the one here. It would be shocking if I missed it. I've bought the one from Jubilana. Where's this? Deep Docks? Where's Deep Docks? Pretty sure I got the deep dock one it's telling me about. Grindel, which I bought from him. Memoriam is one of them. Oop, oop, oop. Probably have. Did I skip the Whispering Vaults one on here? On this list? Pretty sure I got everything in Whispering Vaults, but some of them it's just been too long I don't quite remember. Man. I'm just gonna have to go explore a bit, which sucks. Which I kind of expected, but... So I'm like reading some of these descriptions, be like... let me go see about this. Underworks one, maybe? The best way to this one is through the Grand Beltway, so I'll be easy. Exploration of more Kong stream, yes. It does add on to my stream time, but I'm also like, man, I just have to guess and check and see which ones I don't have. Oh wait, that's something here. And some cookies. I might check out some of like the early game ones just to see if like past me just like really missed shit. I'll check this one first because this is another one of I generally don't remember. Oh no, this is the one I can't go this way. Ugh. I have to go through the stage. Sometimes I hate things like that. I'm like, come on, just let me in through this way because it's right there. Emo. Let's go check this one just to see. See, this is one of the things I'm like, man, if I used like a interactive map, it would have been so nice to know this is what I was missing, but I feel like interactive map is what you only use that on your second playthrough. I certainly have this one actually. I will double check, but I think I'm guaranteed I have this one. I keep doing that. Yeah, I was like, okay, I actually think I have this one. Oh, only one little guy right now. Fuck it, let's just go in order, really. Unless I know I guaranteed won't get it. Let's just go in order. Let's go check the Moss Home one. We're just gonna run around the map for a bit for fun. Just go one of those guys. Go through the elevator, actually. Actually, the elevator's broken. Who cares? I'm my own elevator. Let's go up through this way. It's closer. That's literally the one that's right here. Yeah, okay. It's like, it'd be impressive if I missed that one. That's a Deep Docks one that I'm almost certain I have. It's the one in this area. There's no way I would have that area unlocked and just, like, not get it. So I'll skip the one for now, but then go back to it if I need to. There's a big Greymore one that I probably have, but I'll go check. This is so sad that I just, like... straight up cannot have... Oh, wait, hold on. Straight up do not have any easy way of knowing... So it's one of those few things that it does greatly benefit me to have, so I do want to get. I just wish there was some other way to know which one I was missing. Oh my god, I did not see that fucking rat there and that actually startled me. Be up by the bench. It's the one all the way up here, which I feel like there's no way I haven't gotten, but... Again, better safe than sorry. Yep. See, yeah, I've gotten that one. Oh, they can't come right here. Save me from these freaks. Yeah, I was like double checking to be safe. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Bellheart is money by. I most likely got the one in Weaveness Outlet, but I'll go check. And then it's an excuse to go talk to Eva again. Right now, Hornet is like, the world is ending, but I want to go explore everywhere. Yay! I didn't need to go this long way, actually. I could have just fallen down that hole. But you know. Oh my god, that fucker's still following me! I think it started to sing! Yeah, almost certain I have this one, but again, gives me an excuse to go talk to Eva. So much about to be Chris's garden. This is literally heaven for Chris. Literally. That big guy. Oh yeah, seeing this one, yeah, you fall down and grab this one, so it was that one. Let me go talk to my girl real quick then. Your multitude of a single shell, truly, being truly unbound. To aid your growth has provided a grand task, even for one as limited as me. It's my last act. Permit me to ask a final selfish request. Your talents have provided great benefit, Eva. What is it you desire of me? My own soul, my own memories, bound within your shell, as you have done with those others throughout these lands. I would not define as a crest within you, but my small strength may still grant a final boon. You asked to be subsumed? No such a mind would be, would cease to be in any independent sense. I know, and I still seek it gladly, to be united with one unbound. That's the kind of escape I once prayed for, though the weight of ages had almost made me forget. Dear lady, would you grant me this request? Hell yeah, girly. One of the relics in White word is Silksong only. Ugh. Of course it is. What is ending? And I had to go down to the abyss and write my notebook and then left. Yeah. I'll accept your union, Eva. No longer shall you suffer eternity alone. Why, that's kind of Yuri, though. Silksong. So go regenerate while resting on a bench. Yay! I already knew that. Oh, I got an enemy for that. I already knew that would happen because I saw it when Clover was playing, but yay! And she lives on with me forever. This area looks kind of fucked now, though. Screams the damn degree. Can I even use my... I can! Wait, can I use that in here? And I can. Ava lures that the Weavers were trying to mimic a divinity, and Ava's made... or Eva... Sorry, the 100-line character, you say the name like Ava, and so sometimes I say Ava, but I don't know if it should be Ava or Eva. Eva's made entirely of runes. I see. Interesting. The Weavers always be doing shit. That's Flea Caravan one. Grand Gate one I already checked. Yes, I'll go check the Underworks ones. You're so cutie patootie! I didn't have the fast travel to the Underworks unlocked for so fucking long. Cause I missed it when I was first exploring, and then just never went and unlocked it until like I had explored like all of the Citadel. Okay, I didn't know it was gonna happen. It's been a while. I think it's literally in this room right here. Yes. Okay, well, I can't tell if this is a new event or not. Rest in peace. Got the last relic. Hell yeah. Well, found the and I got my last spool fragment. Just never went down here. Yay! Yippee! There, I got all my spool fragments. I imagine you're supposed to do that gauntlet without them being all fucked up and evil, but I just never did it. Yippee! I got them all! Oh my god, you wanna kill me? Oh, it feels so nice. It feels so nice. I have all my mask shards. I have all my spool fragments. Life is awesome. How much have I gotten to? I'm at 95%. I'm so close. I think... How many? 1, 2, 3... 3 of those are tools. I think that would get me to what, 98? I don't know what the other 2 I'm missing are. I can't remember everything that constitutes a percentage towards completion. And I always wear the Silksong under, so I have so much silk always. Hell yeah. Pouch upgrades? Okay, well, I don't know which ones I don't have of that. I could find the last of my tools. These are easy because all I have to see is the image of them. Just light stuff I'm missing. I remember I didn't have Cogfly for most of my game. Last percentage you get is from completing the 3 heart quests. Ah, okay. So I'm good. I'm good. You know what? Fuck it then. I'm gonna go find these last tools. To be able to add up to 99. Well, oh, well, these get me to 98, so there's one thing I'm missing besides these tools, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get all the tools. Are these in order? Can you show me? Okay, this fucking website sucks. It tells you the name of the tool, but doesn't show a picture. I'm like, can you just give me a picture of like the orders of them so I know which ones I'm missing? There we go. I don't have this one. I don't have tax. I get that one up. I don't have the tax. I don't think I have this. Curbsicle? I think that's that one upgraded. Let's get that up just in case. There's the silk shot. Okay, I'm pulling these up just so I have them. And then whatever the one is by Volt Filament is the next one I'm missing. The upgrade for Kerpala's because I don't need an upgrade for 100% though. Okay. I'll keep it up just in case, but God, now I'm gonna have to figure out what that last percentage is. Quick slang. Okay. Right. Sorry, how do I get the tax? They're in Sinners Road. Oh yeah, I just never did that quest. Okay. I saw RT do that quest. So I'll go, do that quest real quick. I know where to get it in Sinners Road. Wait, where's Sinners Road? I think the quickest way is Greymore. Yeah. So upgrade for the Mossberry tool if you don't have it already isn't required. Okay. Oh my god. I'm choking on my own spit a little bit. I'm glad that the upgrades aren't required just so I can be lazy and not do them. Like that. Okay. I think okay. Plan-wise, I think I'm gonna get these tools that I'm missing. And then I want to figure out what that one last percentage I'm missing might be. Do you know for a fact that maybe I don't have all my pouch upgrades? So I was like, you mentioned that before. I was like, I guess maybe you can see it by how many thingies I can carry. These shell shards. So maybe that's what I'm missing. But, oh, just by looking at my pouch? Oh. I'm missing tool damage. Okay. Well, now I know which one I'm missing, so I can look that up later. Yay! I'll do that after I do this. At least I know everything I'm missing now. That's very nice. I'm thinking I'll get all these things that I'm missing. I'll get the tools I'm missing and that tool pouch upgrade. And then I think I'll do one of the mementos and then save the rest for later. Because I also have like the slightest headache right now. Oh, well. Well, that's convenient. Well, no quest for me! Yay! Yay! Good job me getting this in Act 3. I remember I watched RT do it and it was just a fetch quest, so oh well. Oh, I didn't bring up one of the tools I needed. Hold on. Okay, I have the silk shot. Which one did I not? Quick sling. I accidentally didn't open that one. There we go. Okay, silk shot. Get this by requesting the Forge Daughter to repair the ruined tool you found in Biowater? Did I find any ruined tool in Biowater? Oh, do I have to go back? Oh my god, and I still need another craft medal? Oh, fuck me! Oh my god, I forgot about the architect. Okay, well, that answers where I need to go. Thank you! I most likely did not buy from the architect. Oh god. I have to go find another craft metal I don't have. Hold on, I'm figuring this out. Hold on. I love when like websites don't load and they don't show me shit when I'm trying to figure something out. Thanks a lot, actually. Jesus Christ, finally open a fucking YouTube tutorial and no website is just here's how you get it! So thanks, YouTube Shorts. Oh my god. I hate when things are just like, oh, here's an easy guide to how to get it, and it's like weirdly hard to just figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Jesus. Every time I think I'm free of Biowater, I'm never free of Biowater. So then you need to go to the bottom right corner. Oh yeah, I never went to this door. Okay. We're gonna have to get the architect to repair it. I forgot about that. I mean, I figured that out at this point. But also means that I have to be back in Biowater. Thanks, Dice. I'd have to jump in the water at some point anyway, so who gaff. Okay, it's here. Yeah, I never went this way on my own. Hello, Hello, room I was never in. Hello. Beaverness Merglin. Yeah, there it is. Forgot about the biowater weave nest. I knew it existed, but I also did forget about it, even though I've never been here. Oh, thank you, thank you. Mr. Spider sat between salt and stone. Build those tools a brilliant mind imagined to aid us when our silk is waned. Beautiful, beautiful lore. Okay, I'm assuming I've gotten everything I need in here. I just want to get out of biowater as quickly as possible. But the problem is, it says I need another craft metal! Well, time to go back to find all my craft metal. Okay. Closing all of these. All craft metal locations. Okay, I was going to look at the ducks one, because that's, like... That's popped up on here. As, like, the third one that's listed, period, but I'm almost certain I have it. I'm pretty sure I have that one. I'm pretty sure I have the one past the please. I think I got that early on. I'm gonna skip that one for now and then go back if I can't find it. Okay, there's one in the marrow I most likely have. It's easy by improved company. Yeah, but yeah, I'm almost certain I have that one actually. Now that I think about it. I probably have this one, but I'll keep Craft Metal 4 in mind just in case. The one in the marrow. Definitely have the one you buy in Songclave. There's one in the Underworks. Wow, this website sucks. It's like, its exact location is marked on the map above, and then it literally, you know what it's showing me? It's showing me this with Hornet just in the fucking middle. It's not even a zoomed in map. The map just shows the Underworks with, like, Hornet on there. It's not exactly marked on the map because you don't mark anything. What? Skip that one for now. The Wisp Thicket. Probably have it. Most likely have it, I would think. I think that's the one, maybe that's the one that I got to get Cogfly. Right, okay. There's two locations I think I will mainly check. Let's go check this one. It's the one... Oop. In between Deep Docks and Barfields. I don't remember if I have it. It's been too long, so I'll just go check it. Not like it's this one, but yeah. It's like somewhere around here. Just making sure. Oh guys, oh god, these guys are fucked up and evil now too. Ow! Okay, I probably already have this one. But you know. I'm here, so. I remember struggling in this area. Oh my god. This area is so evil. I'm almost certain I already have this one. I don't think I need to do it. Your Hornet gets to be nice and eepy. My Hornet is facing the horrors. I'm almost certain I have this one because I'm pretty sure this gave me a craft medal. And I was also fighting for my life in this area last time I was there. So. Yeah, my Hornet's going through it. Ow. Oh, this area sucks. I forgot you explode when you die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in this chest, so I don't think I have to worry about it. I killed that though. Oh, I forgot he explodes again. He was exploded in the chest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this, so. Alright, so if I have that one. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't have the Wisp Thicket one. Let me check the Underworks one. To find the exact location of it. I love when I look up this location and then no one tells me! Just tell me the location! Just be like, you go here! And no one can do that! There's to try steal soul again. Go eat, go eat. Okay, just head over to the Underworks real quick. Nothing left in Silksong. What do? You die. really the only option is to replay, but if you're gonna replay, why not? Let's fuck around and try, Steel Soul. Yeah, die in Steel Soul, exactly. See, up to the architect real quick while I'm here. I have to go through this way. Hey, girly! But architect, you get it right back. No, the broken tool isn't weaver make. I believe so, master. A relic of their old workshop lost in the fitted caves beyond the citadel. The parts suggest a weapon of thread, one that I would attempt to repair myself had endless time. Architect's work goes much the art of the first children. They set it a standard of the tools. If talents and problems eternally be desired demand, I can make the tool, through my own mind directives, may produce unique results. Oh, apparently I can go through her. Because it was saying, daughter first, but I'm like, I'm gonna go through the architect. Still need the craft metal, though. Buy this, at least. I watched Scurry play Steel Soul, until he died the last judge. Oh. But there's a quest in Steel Soul. I'm sure there's more exclusive stuff to Steel Soul I don't know about. Oh, I'm sure. I've heard, like, I've seen unique dialogue for Steel Soul, which is kind of funny, because Hornet called someone an idiot, and I was like, wow, didn't know that was in her vocabulary. But I haven't seen any specifics, but I know Hollow Knight has Steel Soul specific stuff. Will the failure possibly take another place? I cannot. The skill to construct an architect, that was taken by time. I'm the last final. The core remains to sing the song, but no more architects tend to toil and barely new. Strange, for Farlam's Eternal states the directive cage, but how can eternity sustain with an architect to serve? Seems an error, and an error welcome. Can't wait for more for the third one. I can't wait to wait 10 years to get the third Hollow Knight game, and it is triple the size of Silksong. Okay, but now that I'm here, where is this person going to find the craft metal? Finding a little video just to see if I've gotten this craft metal. I mean, I would not be surprised if I missed the Underworks craft metal, simply because I missed the Underworks spool fragment. But I shall see. You can go all the way down to the right. But there's still gonna be a chance that I have gotten this one though. Oh my god, everything wants to kill me! Oh my god! Get some silk real quick. I fell in the lava again. This map is bigger than Hollow Nest. I've seen some people say it doesn't feel it because Hornets is so big and fast. Yeah. I mean, it's so much bigger. It's huge. But yeah, Hornet's movement is just so fluid and nice that it always makes it feel like it's, like, not that big of a deal. Okay. It's in these rooms. You go all the way to the end of the room. Person is going all the way to the end of the room. Okay. I'm happy these guys I can kill in one hit now, and I don't even have to worry about them. Square played a night mod because the hitbox was tinier, the bosses were easier. I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Appearing to the left. I think I have this one already, but I'm here, so might as well see again. I'm certain I have this one already. Okay, I don't need to deal with you, actually. Yeah, I have this one. Damn it! Hornet does got a big forehead. She got a big ass head. Where's the one I'm missing? This one says for the 5th grade, it had this song called "Can Be the Lost Merchant Wish" in Act 3. To be able to buy it for 180 rosaries? No way, I that would be the one I'm missing. What? There's no way. Guess I'll check the Marrow one next. I mean, I can go check up there just because I'm here, but I don't see why. That would be the one I'm missing. Pretty sure I've bought everything from her that I need. Break that glass so I can go in quicker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have everything from you I would need. All this for one damn tool. Guess I'll go check the one in the Marrow. I guess. 1% is 1%. All over my damn 100% completion. It's like all the way to the right here. Bench, because I'm here. Hey, give me my money. Remember back when I had none of my movement stuff and I was so slow and dumb. See, I feel like even when I get my, if I were to like replay the game and I get my dash back, I'm gonna feel so slow because I always use my anklets or whatever they're called. Yeah, they are anklets. I always use those because I love them. It would have been like right here, was it? Ow. Is where I was saying it was? Yeah, it's saying it would have been like right here, which I think it's a good chance to say that I did get it. okay, apparently I just never got this. I lied. Found it. We're good. We're good. Don't even worry about it. I put on the anklets, was for a fun of awesome use, was for the fun of awesome use of the normal dash speed so much. I don't know. I just like put them on, I'm like, oh, it's kind of fun, and I've just been using them ever since. So, map. I guess I could either head back to the architect, or probably go to, let's go to Deep Docks right there. I should have enough money to pay for this, so. I just like being so speedy. See, restored. Okay, why are you more expensive? Okay, fuck you, actually. Why are you more expensive than the architect? Fuck that. I think the architect said that she was like, oh, I'm gonna put my own special twist on it, so maybe that's why there's the price difference, but like, low-key, I'm not gonna use it anyway, so who gaff? Like, she likes your spider. Hell yeah. She likes me, so I get a discount. Yay! Gotta travel a bit more first. Wait, no. She just literally hates me. I mean, she's chill. Maybe just greedy. At the end of the world, you know, fair. But even if this was Act 1, or I think I could technically get an Act 1, I think. Still get the bottled water in Act 1, technically. That would have been too much. Oh, what? What? The what? What did I just get? Intricate internal mechanism, a clockwork bug can be broken into individual. Why? How did I get this? You're dead. It's because you're dead. Why did you die? My money! My cheap tool! What? I didn't buy her all the things. I wanted my tool! No! I didn't know she died! Damn! Oh, well, fuck me then! Gave all this way for nothing! Sorry, I couldn't remember if I had to go up or down to get to the fast travel again. I better deactivate it because she served her purpose. Oh, and Loki like didn't read it. Loki did not read it. Yeah, makes sense. Damn it. Oh man, if only I had my craft metal then. Well, at least I know. If I go to Farfields, there's a quick grind spot just for slightly more money. remember how much I needed, so I'll just do one more and that should be enough. I'll read the description of the tool, the 12th architect fixing it, but I'm curious what it is for Forge Daughter. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I wanna see the description. Yeah, I'm assuming that should be enough. I don't think it was more expensive than $250. Hello, Hobby. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing very well. We're working on 100% in the game right now, or at least getting to 99%, except as much as I can do for the very moment. There we go.
That's fine.
Stacy's Forge Daughter. If required, your agent shall return. Your wishes to get with you, Pointy Bug. Calm the raging of our world, that our task can continue. Silksong. Ancient weapon of the Weavers, repaired and modified by Forge Daughter. Uses shell canisters, and the wielder's own silk to fire. The weapon of the Weavers, repaired and modified by the 12th Architect. Okay, so it's the same thing, just who it's repaired and modified by. So not that crazy different. Oh, the picture's different? Okay, I assumed so, considering she was saying that she would put her own twist on it. So I think it makes sense that it would be different. Alright. Now there's one more. How do I get Quick Sling? I have to go back to Bile Water! Every time I think I'm done, I have to go back! Music shot is red and triangular. Ah! When I was looking up how to get it, I did see that there was different variants of it, so it's like, that doesn't surprise me, but that's kind of cool. I have to go back to Bile Water. Everything in Bile Water, I know! Okay, they don't want to come. The music's pretty, yeah, I'll give him that, but... But it's Bile Water. It is... Okay, where the hell is that on the map? Up here. Okay, I see where I have to go. Okay. I'm back in hell. Bile Water bad. This area sucks. I mean, okay, at this point in time, it's not the worst area to explore. It's pretty easy. It's just that, like, the worst boss in the entire game is here, and it makes me hate the area a lot. These enemies are annoying. These ones. If you fall into the maggot water, you, can't heal anymore until you heal them off or go to a bench. It's just annoying to deal with. You don't get the map until you get double jump. I think I need to go a tiny bit higher. Yeah, I was gonna say, Grohl is dead. I killed him, but he's the worst boss in the game, and makes the entire area bad. Damn it, I wanted to kill you. In this room. Oh yeah, I would have never gotten this myself. I would have not processed that as being a breakable ceiling. And there we go. I got all my tools. I go back to I want to kill enemies for the bestiary in Sinner's Road, which makes sense having to do that for bestiary stuff. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Keep getting stuck to the wall. Is that all that was in there? Was just death, just to be funny. I think that gets me the 99%. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Team Cherry loves to troll for no reason other than to be mean, but it's kind of funny and they should keep doing that sometimes. Other than that one bench in Hunter's March, that was not mean or nor funny. Okay. See, I got all those. I think I might actually leave the mementos for next stream. And then maybe try to also finish the game. Try to get all that at once next stream for Silksong. Especially because I low-key do have a headache right now. I've kind of been dealing with a headache for like the past like at least hour and a half. But I was being really brave about it. Oh, I did not. I was putting my on my controller and did not mean to press whatever that was. But it's been a nice 4 hours. I think it was a nice length of a stream. Me just finding me getting it to practically 100%. Even though I had to go out of my way to find my last spool shard and craft metal, but it wasn't too bad. Got to explore the map quite a bit more. I'm gonna leave Biowater though. I'm gonna go back to Bellheart. To delete you to Mementos next stream. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you being my guide. Let me look, make sure I don't have anything going on. And if not, yeah. I have an eyelash in my eye. Next Saturday, little schedule-wise, should be my next Silksong stream. And I think no matter what, I think for that one I'm going to just stream until I finish. No matter how long it takes me, whether getting all the mementos and finishing the game, no matter how long it takes me, I think I'm going to stream until I finish next Saturday. Which makes me sad that it's my last Silksong stream, but at the same time, I think it makes the most sense. I love got little lamb to come up with Dimitri. What's the plan next Friday? Next Friday, well, I'm gonna do Zero Escape, Silksong Zero Escape. Especially because I want to play more Zero Escape. Just that's usually how my schedule is going anyways, but Silksong should be my last Silksong stream. What is the bestiary? Oh. How much of this am I even missing? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, okay, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this one right now. Okay, maybe the bestiary one I can do off stream next time. I don't want to deal with this. To be completely real with you. That'll be an off-stream adventure for me. But after finishing Silksong, I saw the fatal like in the yaoi. We will be replacing Silksong with Spiritfarer. We will do that. So it should be not next weekend, but the weekend after. Fiddle Like in a Yaoi was really funny because I was on my phone looking up locations on how to find like the craft metal, and I just get a Discord notification of his entire crazy keyboard smash of that. Pretty sure I know which mementos you don't have. I mean, I think I pretty much remember the ones I do have, because I have the ones I can literally look at right here. Let's see, yeah, I have the Hero's Memento, Craw, Surface, and Gray. So now I know, I know there's only 2 that I don't know now, which is, I know I have the Heart, which I'll get later, get counted later. Bestiary things, which I'll probably do off stream, because that one's more just a grindy one, and it's like, eh. So whatever the other 2 are, I'd be down to get those next stream. Assuming they're not, like, dumb grindy ones, like Bestiary. I don't know how I got today. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I think next Silksong stream will be getting those last 2 mementos, just for hell yeah, fun. And then doing the main quest. You find out when I lead you to them? Yeah. Which is how I want it to be. Thank you very much, I appreciate. One more, and then I'm done! But no, Clipper, just be quiet. Just, like... Generally just don't tell me anything. Until, like, I don't want to know right now. The Bestiary one I was fine with telling me because that one's a grinding one. But... The other one, this don't tell me anything. Just tell me area, unless... Yeah. Unless there's something very, very specific I have to do to get it. There's like, you just tell me like the general area and then I'll try to trigger it myself. Yeah. Sea of Sorrow. No more Sea of Sorrow. Free. Beautiful DLC because Team Cherry loves us way too much. I still think Team Cherry's fucking insane for that. Just every DLC being free is insane. Like, I would pay triple the price for this game. And then another triple the price for all the DLC, but... I do love free DLC. I do also love it. I just think Team Cherry's way too kind to us. And I appreciate them. Again, I still remember that I had Hollow Knight bought for me, and so I didn't know how much it costed until I was playing it, and like GB mentioned it being like $15, and I was like, 15? Only 15? I genuinely thought it was a $60 game. Genuinely. At least 50 maybe. But nope. Good old 15 fucking dollars is crazy. Yeah, I will end here for today. Obviously, I've closed the game, but only other game I played free story DLC for Sonic Frontiers. I don't know if I played any other game with like free DLC included, at least at the top of my head. I don't know. Don't forget to read Leica. I probably will, because I'm probably gonna go lay down, because I do have a fucking headache. And so maybe I'll have to remind myself, okay, I'm gonna lay down, maybe do some reading. I gotta read Leica. Now I remember it was free. Nice! I'm sure I played some other games with free DLC. I just, like, at the top of my head, I just, like, I genuinely can't remember. But... And peak. I do have to meet the beautiful Butch Chicken, and I'm excited to meet the beautiful Butch Chicken. It's gonna be huge. We also shall see once I finish Silksong next stream. Will I reach 450 deaths? That's the question. Will we reach 450 deaths? I mean, we've technically reached it if we combine the pretend deaths all together, but let's act like that doesn't exist for now. If I add it together, that's 480. Let's see if we reach a total of 500 deaths. But yeah, Loki got a headache, so I think I'm gonna go lay down. Don't know what's causing it. I might have just, like, I don't know, overdone it or something. I don't know. Sometimes if I'm too, like, I think I just too many sounds and I've been talking a lot recently, so my brain is like, you need to calm down. I'm glad you're excited for next Silksong stream. I will be back on Friday. I am drinking water. I've been trying to drink a lot more water recently, so I have been doing that. Don't worry. It's not me dehydrating myself again. But I will be back on Friday with some more Zero Escape. Probably get story locked again because that game hates me, but I've still been enjoying it. So thank you guys for being here. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night. Whatever time it shall be for you. I'll see you on Friday.